And there we go. Alright, let's turn the volume up. So, welcome in. So yeah, I know I said last stream was going to be the final part of the MSQ that we're going to be doing on stream, but I couldn't think of what else to do on Final Fantasy today. I was contemplating doing just a chill crafting stream, but I kind of want to get the MSQ done by Christmas, so yeah, we're going to be going through the MSQ. And actually, I do kind of want to change my glam back to my normal glam. Make sure everything is fine. Yeah. So I'm using the recommended gear. Okay. That's a lot of yellow. So it's either get an extra 500 gil on top of the 3,000 I'm already getting, or I can get some honey yellow dye. We'll see. I'll see. I do like the yellow dye though. Oh, Erndil. I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Radzatan. You've assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. So this is it. The final days. I'm hoping this is a voiced cutscene. No, it's not. Okay. So I need to stop the auto run. Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Radzatan. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the sky burns above them. Oh. So the sky is burning. Okay. Good gods. Are the final days already upon us? I think so, Alpha. No, I mean, that was kind of obvious from the fact that what was said on the moon. It appears so. Sadly, this is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Radzatan are busy fighting for their lives. We must go at once. They need our help. Yeah, of course they need our fucking help. Everyone needs our help. Agreed. Kyle, you'd best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You're in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? I will. Let us make first for Yedlimad. You must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Okay. Yedlimad. Which one is Yedlimad? It is this one.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Oh. Oh. So it is the end of days. Okay.
leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens.
Oh.
Three dooms to unmake all we were.
So it's literally hell on earth.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
Yes.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
This is bad. They basically made it so we fuck up in the very first part of the
Last night, the isle was
expansion.
rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out.
Oh.
Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
Wait, what?
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude.
At this point, there's
Our
nothing you can do
regiments
to
approach
save
north
him.
from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlibat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
Oh no. So, this is it. We're about to actually... Okay.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't say I don't think there's any preparation you can do to fight these things. Nobody here has ever seen them before, so... You bastard, Van Daniel. Oh no, I speak to Ahirwan. Okay. This is definitely not going to be voiced. Everyone is assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board the boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find dense jungle, a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It's a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Oh no. Vritra and the Radiant's host have gone on ahead of us. Don't do anything reckless, Vritra. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Vanaspati, now accessible. Okay, here we go. Oh, shit. Can I get back up? Okay, so let's see who wants to jump in. Oh, wait, he's already in a party. Okay, so... it's either we get some people in or we go in with the trust system. Although I do kind of want to take a Stinian in. Okay, so... I think Iris is just quickly finishing off a... Fate, I think. fingers crossed. Oh. Okay, so there is lightning. Okay. Invite to party. So Iris is tank, Basil. I'm assuming we'll most likely be going as, I think, DPS. Okay, let me send a party, so... The duty is... Vanaspati. Okay, so Basil is going Reaper. Iris is going Tank. I'm going as Bard, so we need a healer. Oh, actually, that's a good point. Shanae. Since I'm pretty sure Shanae has a healer. Oh no, it's wait, does she have a healer at 85? Ah. Okay, we need somebody who's got a healer at 85. Miyuna. I keep forgetting Miyuna and Taru are both high enough level with healers because that's their mains. Taru's been in that cutscene for ages though. I'm dreading what that cutscene is. If that's how long it's going to be. I can't even type today, it seems. Duty finder Vanaspati. Oh. Yeah, it's... Oh, it's tank. Me and Basil healer. Sorry, DPS. Me and a healer. Yeah, we're ready. Okay, let's do a ready check. Oh. Oh, what the fuck is that? There's some ugly looking slug things. Being really channeling those Stola vibes. Oh, okay, let's get some dots off.
These are children of men. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
Yes, they might be children of Favnair, but they need to die right now. Oh. Okay, so that's a dog. Jesus, bloody hell. Basil's literally ripping through these quicker than I can even get to them.
If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Okay, will do. Let me get a peloton up for everyone. Yeah, everyone's here. Okay. Reset that there. Oh! Oh god, what the fuck is that? I did not even see you up there. Okay, so I got 100 ready for the actual boss. Okay. Okay, this, I'm not gonna lie, this dungeon is actually really fucking cool. I like the music. Okay, so we have 26 seconds to get to the next pull or the boss. Come on. Okay, we're ready. We're ready. I think we're all ready. Get my dots up. Oh. Oh. I'm assuming void the mouth. Ow. Okay, maybe not. Yeet. Let's reset those. Oh, okay, so go to the one which is closed. Okay, got it. Let's get those dots back up. Sidewinder. Ow, you motherfucker. Okay. Here. Okay. Oh, okay. I was trying to figure out which way I went, but turns out, never mind. Oh, Miona's down. Miona's down. Okay. It's fine. We should be good. Oh, over by Miona's dead body. Hit them with a leg raise. Yeet. We should be able to do this before Miuna gets back. Okay, no, my Miuna's actually back. We're actually doing pretty good. Okay, I'm not going to get out in time, so... No, it's fine, Mina. We can do this. Come on, hit this before it goes. There we go. Okay, here I am. Wait, hold on. Did Muna manage to heal me from out there? Keep those dots up. Taking a hell of a beating, but... Okay. See what we get. Do not need. Do not need. Okay, so that boss's mechanics were unique. I was not expecting that. So...
What is this vile presence? The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Okay. Yeah, and I need to get this up to... and then hit it with an apex. Get some refulgent, get my dot up. I hate having a cold. Oh no, all these people are gonna turn, aren't they? So they turn based on their emotion. Okay. Keep the AoEs going. Get some shadow bite. And Peloton. Ringer casting. There's nothing coming up for me yet. No aiming shit. So nothing for ranged physical DPS yet. They're really selling the Ascend of Days stuff though, that's for sure. Oh, okay. Stay clear. I hit the wrong song by accident. Right, it should be back before I need to use it again, so... Oh, why do these look like, Arion? Spiky. Oh, hello. What the fuck are you? Okay. I don't have the countdown thing, so somebody else is going to have to do the countdown. Oh, okay. I'm assuming don't go into that area there. I'm assuming go here. And get the hell away from those, I'm assuming. I don't even know what those are, but... Oh, wait. Ah, okay, so you get into the bubble. Okay, that makes sense. Nope. Okay. So another knockback. I don't know where he's going to knock me. Okay, over there. Perfect. Poison heart. Am I poisoned? No. Okay. Ah, so that's what that does. Okay. Okay. Hey, and no deaths on this one. Although he's going to knock us back in a sec. I'm calling it. Yep. Okay, use this one. Oh, where are you? Okay. Hey, we finally got a choker. And, ooh. Ooh, I like that. Okay, yes. I do like that. Okay, so yeah, I like that. That looks like a nice choker. Although I still need to roll on these, so I'm going to pass. I should probably peloton everyone, actually. Oh, okay, that's an ugly motherfucker. Okay. The fact that Basil somehow ended up as the most... with the most aggro. Just says a lot about Basil's skill. Come on, come on. We can do this. Let's go. Oh god, it's the things with Louis Suarez's face on it again. Let's get a load of AoEs off. Start popping those off. And I think we're not going to be that far from the next boss, to be fair. Okay. Run away. Get your AoEs off me, please. There's a lot going on here. The Dotto. Oh, okay. So, see what the first boss, first big boss is. Oh. Okay. Zvabano. Oh, here's the way across. Okay, so keep an eye out for the square in the middle of the fight. Let's get those up. Okay, let's start hitting. I'm assuming stay in the blue. Okay, yeah, stay in the blue. Okay, don't go in the blue. Or do go in the blue? I'm sorry, what? Right. Is this the meteor thing that they were on about? Okay. So that's a mechanic I never thought I would see. Oh. You know, focus on keeping those guys up. We're nearly through this. Oh, okay. Don't do anything, don't do anything, don't do anything, don't do anything. Get healed up. Okay. Now, start attacking. Which I'm assuming means I have to stay in the blue. Oh. I'm confused at what that one is. I won't lie, this is a very confusing fight. But at least I'm getting to see what the mechanics are. And should hopefully help me learn as we progress. Okay, so you go to the opposite one of what you've got. Okay, got it. God, that was confusing. Such a good dungeon, though. That is actually a really good dungeon, though. Hey, there we go. And everyone's here. And I peek. Duggan. Okay, let's see what we get. Palaka vest of blah blah. Palaka claymore. Do not need. When you get the mechs is way easier. The mechs? What? Okay, so that makes a lot more sense. I love the fact that male Vieira's claps are just so slow and sarcastic. Mixed that with a knockback. Okay. Well, at least I know for next time then. So, able to execute Harvest Moon, okay. Well, MSQ time. Let's see what we get. Because I am curious to see how this goes. Oh. Okay.
As I feared.
You feared what?
What is it?
What did you fear, Stola?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
That's correct.
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well.
Ooh.
There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Oh, so that's what they mean by stagnant.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
They're starved of ether?
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud.
Oh.
Until from their
Okay.
corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
So there's no saving them then.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
No?
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
So we can't save them.
Good. You're saying they cannot be saved.
So it's not like the tempered then.
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. for there is naught left to save.
So we can't just infuse them with new ether? Using the Porxies?
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
Oh. What's going to happen to the dragons then? Since the dragons aren't of this world.
Their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
There's nothing you can do, Vitra.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
Right, you guys get to the moon.
You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone.
Vitra. Hey, Iris.
Ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may.
So I'm wondering what's going to happen with the dragons, because, I mean, they didn't come from this world, so their ether has nothing to do with the ether of this world. Of Aetheris. So I wonder what happens to the dragons.
I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with
I'll
you.
do what I must.
I
Oh,
am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here.
oh,
The last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
and of course, Thancred is going to start teasing Estinian.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Yes. I mean, we already knew you were going to in the trailer.
Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
So what's going to happen with Voshan?
I fear it is as Vithra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again,
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Do I get to use the ether right now? There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. I'm going to go with honey yellow. The blasphemy unmasked. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduta. For the time being, there I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Where the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alize and I will see to Paxa's path. Vankrid and Ishtola pray make for Dharma. I'll leave Arta to Graha and you, Erendil. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days in the city would be most helpful. When we've completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduta. That we might share what we've learned with the satrap. Okay, so I need to go and... Well, first of all, speak to Graha. Shall we off then? Arta is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuadine, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. You should be happy to answer our queries. Okay, will this give me permission to access the Aetheryte now? So I swear Basil was 85 when he was able to attune. Really? So I can't even use it? Who do I speak to? Nuadine. I remember those red eyes. You were with the Scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? You're assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly I heard panic screams coming from the direction of Baushan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stores. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the Fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. This blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar then. Okay, let's go to the bazaar. Gather information at Balshan Bazaar while Grahati is accompanying you. So yeah, I'm actually curious what's going to happen to Voshan, given the fact that I'm going to assume... oh, okay. Don't know how we got skyward. I wonder what happens to Voshan, because I'm going to assume Vitra needs his eye back. Says, have mercy, what is happening to the world? What am I to do? It is nowhere safe. Touchdown, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First I heard the screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Merid, throwing people about like ragdolls. And it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That's enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible too has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind where you are able. Zatanna. Something the matter, traveller. If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything of the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the Fiend, its massive body bursting through that entryway, with the force of a tidal wave. And then it was gone, as quickly as it came. Assuming I have to go around to the other side of the bazaars? Yes, here it is. Let's quickly discuss the textile stores. This is Vavner Weave. I must say it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Korvos. Small wonder really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I'm much of an expert in Korvosi culture. Of course, I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Sharlayan, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days, I felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It's thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it, the wisdom of ancient Aleg. And so, while I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day when the calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Korvos again, if only once. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, with more pressing concerns these days. We have not come in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. Well, that was all going on. The great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better look asking there. And with that, I do believe we've learned all we can from the bazaar. Let's take a moment to review our findings. Accompany him to the designated location. Elephant suit. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Euphorite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Mehan can surely tell us more. The Mehan Vulmera. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too, we all did. I was standing here at the counter as Marie poured me a drink when suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It wasn't like anything I'd ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Marie, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life, until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn. I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Oh, okay. Fearful Cure. Going after that enormous beast, are you? Oh, I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. Started over there, by the window, a few men, merchants, probably talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands, and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body burst apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, and then the black mist comes again, until the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Instantly, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Melil, the barmaid, chatting with them though. She might know something. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Marid's Mehan. What can I get you? We've not come for libations, but rather for information. You're Melil, yes? We're investigating the so-called blasphemy on the Satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant. The first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Karzal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Favenarian specialties. It's through him we met Matsia. Yes, the name rings a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Favenar? If I recall correctly, Karzal ran a trading operation in Yadlimad, and it was there you made Matsia's acquaintance. Yes, that's the same Karzal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. The ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Karzal was a compassionate man, even as his own business suffered. He did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting. As far as I could hear, yet as they discussed the matters further, Karzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me, I would not have you recall a memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kalzal lived it for his work, and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best. But they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbours knew something I do not. I can direct you to them, if you believe it will help. What do you say? Oh. So... is Graha still following us, or... no, he's not. Okay. I legit thought Saucy Noodle was standing there at first. Kazal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. Altogether, Kazal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama, the name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I don't promise that you will find what you seek, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let us see where this lead takes us. Gravity is now accompanying you. Oh, okay, we got another accompanying. I don't know why they have to keep telling us that. Okay, let's quickly speak to Graha. Ask for directions. Let's see. After leaving the Mahan, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aephorite Plaza. So, head to the Aephorite Plaza. We've got a Magnai. Okay, we're at the Aephorite Plaza. Where to next? From here, we ascend the stairs. Okay, so we've ascended the stairs. As for directions. This must be G.O.S.H. In which case, we should take the path leading southeast. Southeast. If we keep going this way, we should arrive in Karma before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore Radzatan at our leisure once the crisis has passed. And there we go. And this must be Karma. We've arrived at last. Let's begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us about Kalzal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Okay, so not this guy. I mean, there are some people outside. Not many, though. Let's quickly gather this. And find an entrance over here. Hello, anybody home? Yes. Pariga. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon my intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Favner. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. Before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask you a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named K.T-Thulhu? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? K.T-Thulhu, I know him, but we spoke just the other day. Like many of us, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Ruveda Fibers, where he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Jinbaha might be able to tell you more, but as I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Jinbaha Ruveda Fibers. Let's make a point to visit him after we've spoken with other locals. So I can't go up there. Can I go in here? I can. Mati. K.T.Thulhu, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really. What with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night I heard the door open. I looked out to see K.T.Thulhu sitting on a bench, his head hung low. A man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see, the situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you say anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of. Other than the troubles with his consortium, he was the same old K.T.Thulhu. Cordial and honest, like always. These questions you are asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughter told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little of these bazaar goings on. So the city's safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Speak with Jin. Wait. I'm pretty sure I already have Ruveda Fibers unlocked. Yes, I do. Oh, shh. I forgot I can't use the Aetherite. Because they had to make it such a pain in the ass. See, that's the only thing I don't like about this new company thing. Just let me use the Aetherite, damn it. I mean, the Scions know how to use Aetherites. It's not like this is new technology for them. And there's even an entire fucking quest line of where we actually managed to travel to an Aetherite that wasn't even attuned. So I'm surprised that the Scions don't know how to actually use them. Oh yeah, I need to grab this. And I forgot, no, he's over at the... Okay, he's over there. So he's inside here. And with that, we're off. Okay. Now we can go and deal with what we need to. Like, honestly, I don't like this concept after a while. It does get a bit too much. With Dea fibers. Vader fibers. If I'm not mistaken, the stairs lead to Dharma. It is quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amuro. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? I don't know, Graha, maybe the fact that the world is going to shit? Discuss Reveda fibers. They're farming silkworms. This must be Reveda fibers, where we should find Jinabaha. Well, only one way to find out. And hurry, I say, there's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you're in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to ask. Sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety for those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. Okay. And you can carry our fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Kamala. This area is for employees only. Out. No, I'm here to help. What's that? You come to help? Oh, praise be to Mindaruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you passed 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabrafal by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manuha, and that massive crate there goes to Zemariah in the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Okay. Sprint. It doesn't actually tell me exactly how much time I actually have. It just said you have a limited time to complete this task. Oh wait, hold on. Is it up here? The trial of your loaf. And pick it up. And I'm only bringing this to here. Okay, speak with Kamala. You've carried all the crates to the storehouse, you say, and so quickly, too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest. So please return to Jinabaha and assure him our work is proceeding at pace. Tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late. But generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. And we have a bot that's just spamming CPOs. Since I asked, have you? Yes. If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favour, traveller. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those who were still here saw it all. We looked at the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out a scream of such agony, such terror. The next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. And Sai, there was something you wanted to ask. Indeed, you knew the merchant Kalzao, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kalzao, I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer, and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods. For a much smaller commission. And we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. Remember what we saw in Vanaspati? Yes, soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing this change. I suspect that everything began with Kalzao. By all accounts, it was he who suffered the most profound and piercing despair. Or could it be that such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Possibly? I mean, that's what it's going to. Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Vrahatia is eager to share all you have learned with your companions. I still need 2 million, so it's like 4 quests. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern, and pray you take care as well. Speak with Ishtola. Oh dear. So something bad is actually happening.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors?
Yes, we have.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
At least that's the plan.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Yeah, sure.
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Yep, and Ishgard is our next destination, most likely.
Look!
It's the satrap! The satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Balaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matsya of Akyali, a humble fisherman. Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Yeah, they're bringing back all the
Wait,
people.
You're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Balaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
Don't let your
We will
emotions
spare no
get...
effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb. What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him?
She's gonna turn.
The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
I knew this was gonna happen.
Run as fast as you can.
Oh no.
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
Oh no. Am I gonna have to fight this thing?
Myself.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes. You will survive. You must.
Oh shit. So it is quite literally bringing hell on earth then. Wait, Graha, what are you doing? Don't do anything stupid, Graha.
Be strong, my friends. Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations. Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that. Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest. Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people, as many as we can.
I'm just shocked that they would literally go and do that, though. Especially kill off a kid like that. We must save Palaka's stand, whatever it takes. Matsya, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I'd ask your aid as well. I'm just surprised they killed a kid off like that. Of course, Palaka's stand is not far, just down that hill. As I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Erndil, let's you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alizé and I will keep Matsya hidden amidst the trees, and follow when the path is clear. There's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Actually, why am I sprinting when I can ride Arion? Wait, there's a jumping puzzle in Rattatan? Okay. Next position. Okay, we just need to deal with these and then we should be good. Okay, these ones are a lot easier to dispatch than the last one, that's for sure. Oh, whoa. Okay, no, those are normal monsters. Okay. So here we go. Palika's stand. Speak with Alizé. I'll speak to you in a sec. I just need to quickly go to the safe right. Why you brought Matsuyu into the village when there's enemies here? Like, why? It's quiet. It cannot be. They haven't transformed yet. Let's heal those that we can, and quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. Say the villagers of Palika's stand. Okay, there are 2 of them here. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wound suggests the villager was gored by a terrible beast. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. Okay, where's this last guy? Is he inside? No. Where is he? I'm genuinely confused. Where is this last guy? Is he inside here? Apparently he should be over here. But I can't see him. Oh no, he's here. Pardon me. Have you come to help us? Too late, too late. My family, my friends. So, oh. Okay, I thought he was going to turn then. Speak with Elfino. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee. But if the rest have been turned into beasts, by the twat. Let's do what we can. Let's do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsia. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Oh, Erendil. This is G.O.S.H, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Your Matsi here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when an unholy beast came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde, in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives, in any hope they have found their way to safety. Matsia, do you perchance remember G.O.S.H and Mevan, the young couple who always brought your freshest catches? I can never forget, Elder. When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. G.O.S.H and Mevan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. As I fear they are in terrible danger, I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task. Surely, I beg you, please go to their aid. I want Adam, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Okay, so I need to go... Where am I going? Oh, it's up here. Well, that's a fate, so I'll come back for that later. Oh, nope. I'm not in the mood for going through that yet. Oh, Aether cunt. Let's sneak around the back. Just quickly grab that. Okay. Agama Temple. The Shroud of Samga. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. That was G.O.S.H. Oh no, this is not good. I'll take a look. Please do. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. Don't you fucking throw stones at me. I can just stand here and take the beating and it still wouldn't really do much. Yeah, it's not really going to do huge amounts. Okay, let's see. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. As I endure, I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. It cannot be. Is someone... anyone? My arms are so heavy, and my legs, I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. I need to be with them. I need... No, Kessoff, you must stay strong. More time. I thought I had. I don't want to die. Thank you. Please find them. We will. Don't worry. You just stay strong. Matsi, you stay here. Mavan still lives. And she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palika's stand. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Give me G.O.S.H. Once we have saved your wife and child, we return and lay you to rest. I was hidden, motherfucker. Stop fucking throwing stones, motherfucker. You see no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Mavan and child must be elsewhere. These are not like any marbles I've ever seen. Terminus Shadower. Oh, damn. Okay, that's actually doing decent amounts of damage. Compared to what it used to. We continue to survey the area. Arian. Let's go. Don't say Mavan and the child, Don't say Mavan and the child are already turned. I found nothing. No, I didn't see anything. That's the problem. Guess he just chased them farther from the village. Oh gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mavan and her little one to safety. Meanwhile, in the skies above Favnir.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
I should hope not.
It's me. How fare you below?
Not good.
Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Raz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people, honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Raz-at-Han hangs in the balance. We have company.
hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing!
Oh. Okay. Mattia, do not succumb to the fear. If Mevan fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. You must try to stay calm, Mattia. You saw what happens. So if I allow my side to overcome... Oh. I forgot it was on autoplay. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? Well, we need to find Mevan. I see. Well, in that case, let's just help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Elazar and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. When you and Mattia speak with Elder Yervet, pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Mevan and her child. We can do that much for K.O.S.H. Yervet, I'm heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found K.O.S.H, but he... Say no more, I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. K.O.S.H may be gone, but there is still hope for Mevan and their child. Please find them, I beg of you. And, in your search, you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I'll do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Okay, let's see what we can do. Let's see if we can find the mother and child. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free. No doubt, thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Mattia? If we follow Siroda south, we will arrive at Perusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mevan sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. In it's settled, Mattia, stay close to me at all times. You two, take the lead, keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Roa, we make for Perusa, as quickly as we are able, with me. Thank God it's not a fucking quest like that. Why am I running? When I can just travel by bike. Ufiti. Fuck it. Villagers of Palika's stand. No, you don't. Come on. Come here. Okay, no good. That didn't actually activate the, didn't aggro the other one. Okay, speak with the villager woman. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Mevan? She's a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts, and with her child. Gods, worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. Speak with Matsia. Crocodile. Deal, wait, Perusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come and many have already been killed. Avanel have gone to do what they can. But there are so many. More than I could count. You must be ready. Let's just go and free the villagers. Oh, another Louis Soir looking ass. Okay, so keep hitting this and okay, so let's push through to this one. Saying it's up, so I'm assuming there should be an entrance around here somewhere. Here it is. Oh, you're ugly. Oh, God. So much devastation going on. This was not my intention when I killed Zodiac, okay? I didn't mean for this to happen. Terminus Stalker. Do you mind dying? Okay. Now go speak with Matsia, Alphino, and Alize. There you are. How fare the others? They're doing good. I hope. As long as none of them turn. I see. You've seen to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. Oh, that's a lot of people.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Still no sign of Mevan, though.
Has anyone seen Mevan?
Mevan.
Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
As long as you stay calm,
Help is on
nothing.
the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
Yeah, I know a place.
That
I mean, just look in
cannot
the
say.
sky.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
Keep calm. Keep calm.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Sound advice, given
Know
the
this,
circumstances.
my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevin, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
So many twists and turns throughout this entire expansion.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
Do I get to say anything here, or...?
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Let's go. That was chasing someone. That was most likely Mevan. Or Mevin. Over there. My view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Evandil, go with Mattia and search along the river. Alf and I will circle around from the south. Okay. Crocodile guy, you stay there. Again, it was over by this. Okay. That was close. Almost went straight into the jaws of a crocodile. Okay, let's see what we can see. We need to stop this beast once and for all.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mevin!
Don't, please!
Right, we need to get there. Oh! At least bought us some time. Oh, no, 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 no.
No! God have mercy!
Get into the water. She should have started running the second it got... The second it was distracted. Where's the baby? See, a child only needs a couple of seconds to drown. Child only needs a couple of seconds, so we need to get out of here quick. Fuck off, Lima. Did they at least dispatch the beast? Okay, at least it's dead. Did you find Mevin and the child? Matsia, stay calm. Damn it all. You had the child. Let me see her.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet... she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Alice?
Take the child.
Get the child out of here. We'll deal with these.
Damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Matsia.
You know the way.
Oh no.
No! Not you too! Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid! To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
Not the child as well. Oh no, not Matsuya.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah!
Come on, Matsuya, you can do this.
Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Come on, Matsuya, you can do this. Oh no. Not Matsuya.
Every agony.
Oh.
The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and G.O.S.H. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsuya.
At least he's safe now. He had help from on high.
What, like divine aid?
Not quite.
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matsuya's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first.
You're not going alone, Alize.
Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
So, let me guess, do I have to go get Kasaraf's body? We've done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mevan and G.O.S.H died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even that smallest of solaces would be this comforting. Simple pleasures. You are ready then? Yes. Okay, let's go. In that case, let's head to Palika's stand. No doubt Vritra is waiting us. Are we just going to leave their bodies here? Are we just literally leaving their bodies there? So they're, you know, bringing them back to the village? Where's Vritra? Oh, he's here. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Mattia returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl had already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbours. How many children of Favner must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. We who survived them must carry the weight of their memory, as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Kersaf and Mevan's babe is a child of Favner as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. O most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsia and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumours that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahawan as my loyal servant. Am I to be believed you were the true satrap all along? Nidana, what are you doing here? I heard from the Radiance that you had gone to help the people of Palika's stand in their time of need, and so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mevan's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Vashan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumour has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Vashan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognised that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Ahawan's associates was manipulating it from afar, but the truth is indeed far more surprising. It's an honour to meet you in the flesh, Master Vritra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviours not only of Radz-at-Han, but the star. Far too kind you are, as the Vritra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in their darkest hour. But seeing this place is in good hands, I would return to see how Radz-at-Han fares. What will you do, scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favour? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts, what in the name of the sisters is happening here in Favner? Final days? Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. How did I manage to explain the whole situation in literally, like, 5 seconds? But at halftime, how do I manage to explain anything in about 5 seconds in this game? It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use our knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might trouble you to deliver a few cups. The drink has medicinal properties, then. Not in the least, the ingredients are quite ordinary. So very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. Lovely sentiment, Dana. By all means, allow us to assist. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you've finished, look for me at the wakeful Tirana. Look at them all, lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again at any moment. Not realise their lives are in danger. Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Here, have some chai. But chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It's precisely in times like these that we must try to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there's any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. Weary citizen who is hiding behind some bear traps. Wait, I know you. You're the one that saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about it. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Radz-at-Han hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. A cup of chai? Well, if you insist. Ah, the aroma has a way of clearing the mind. And to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well, and no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. On one day at a time, one step at a time. But that is all any of us can do. Yes, back to work. Once I finish this cup. Thank you. And then there should be one more somewhere. No. Huh. Where is this other person? That's a Chocobo keep. Apparently there is supposed to be a third person here. But I can't seem to find them. Get a bird's eye view. Where is this person that I'm supposed to deliver the chai to? Oh, is he up here? No. On the other side, maybe? Ah, he's over here. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and it was all I could do to run. All the while, I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. This is for me. We used to drink chai together often, shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same, for his memory, and for those, and for who, for we who must remember. Speak with Nidhana. Nidhana. Thank you for delivering the chai, Erendil. Did it help lift the villagers' spirits? Yep. This is heartening to hear. Indeed, the final days show no signs of abating. But that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we had the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Under his wing, Matty is eyeing you as if there is something he wants to say. As you finish your deliveries, might I talk with you a moment? I was curious to know, what has become of Mervan and Kerasaf's remains? Oh, thank you, friends. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palika's stand will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it would not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Well, we've finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's a magic at work. how their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palika's stand has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They're still at risk, as every villager in Favner, like as not, still. I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Radzatan? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. Now I'll do what I can as well. I'll bring rations and supplies from Akiali. We have plenty to spare. Yeah, I did see quite a lot of fish there, so... Then let us find Destinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? He went wandering around the village. Well, around the perimeter. The Wakeful Tirana, near the bridge to Radzatan, as I recall. Very well then. So we go. So will this actually allow us to now get Radzatan as a... Will this actually allow us to get Radzatan? If I remember correctly, go up here and then just put all the way across. That's a snake. Avoid the mobile. Estinian. Here we go. Alphino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. It would seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Favner. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city on El Zadal's path. Come. So I have to make my own way there. There's no gatekeeper that I can just go straight away and speak to. Radzatan 1. Let's go. Here he is. It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiants that an important proclamation will be made in the city square. Though they said no more than that, might you have any idea what this is about? So Vritra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Megaduta then. Before that, it would appear that word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. Oh. So Vritra is going to He's going to explain everything. Yo, boy. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Vashan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Spook the youth. Ruby, please, I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. I'm not a beast? Oh, gods. What are you doing, scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives are lost, such terrible carnage. And you say there is someone else who would lead Radzatan in his stead. Whoever they are, they say anything to sully the memory of a beloved satrap. I'll make them regret it. So wait at the designated location. Okay, so we're currently 3 hours 12 minutes in. So before I go ahead and play this cutscene, I'm going to grab a smoke, quick bio break, and then we will be back to see how this all plays out and see how the people react to Vritra's takeover of the city. So we'll be right back in 5 minutes. That should be 5 minutes tops. I'm back. And I'm back. So let's see where this cutscene takes us. Wait at the position. I'm going to mute for the cutscene because I feel this is an important one.
Look, someone's coming.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon!
People of Razathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavner, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Razathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, as she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzat-Han will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father!
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel, fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnir. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower? If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Oh. So the forum has finally shown itself to everyone else. As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nidana said, that the cause of the phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Radiant Host Soldier. The Radiant Host Soldier has a message for the Scions of the 7th Dawn. Greetings, honoured Scions of the 7th Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave Scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, my Sir Megadu to prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of my appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honour. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vritra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Merides Mehan. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. Thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. Ah, and to you, Erendil Sanilum. There is someone we had hoped to introduce you to in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? Personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not. We'll save some food for you. So take all the time you need. Okay, there better be some biscuits when I get there. Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me at the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go on ahead. That's World's End. I should probably actually start gathering all the Aetherites as well, actually. I never actually gathered... I never actually got half of these. Order the Radiant Host. This peloton so I can get a bit of speed. Are they going to allow me to actually get access to the Aetheryte? Access to the Aetheryte you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologise for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency. A risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. No, there we are. It's a tune. And Irene. Is that who I need to speak to? No. Okay. Let's head up here. And Hall of the Radiant Host. Let's quickly attune to this one. And speak with a Radiant Host soldier. You must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Radzatan's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Radiant Host soldier. Wait, hold on. That's a Doman delegation. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to... Oh. So you're the famous Serendios Anilum. Hey. I knew at the moment you stepped through that door. You'd look of one who's walked through hell. So, but please, you're speaking to the Satrap's honoured guest and the saviour of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us. Our great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-around good egg, I'm sure. This just reminds me I'm late for dinner. Not interested. Don't you worry, I'll keep it short. There's just a thing or two we'd like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're staying in now. Ratatan welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. There are no military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, Uldar and Alamigo, Limsa Laminsa, Gridania, that's my hometown, and last but not least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears and mouths that grade the distance between Ratatan and their respective homeland. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all the leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a man in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned into beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, you have given us much to consider. It's concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It is contrary to what one would expect. Not quite. I mean, just going off anything like fantasy trope, the skies normally go red once the big bads start showing themselves. Frankly, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. Soon reports of the calamity here in Favner reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies. Our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Corvus. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kalzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent a change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest above the beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Ratatan, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. A fitting name as any, to ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. At least have taken measures to deal with the threat, to the best of our abilities. Hi, each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease, prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it is that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. No, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare thoughts for us while you're tucking into that fine cuisine, eh? Okay, here we are. We've now got the role quests all up and running. I'm going to assume I need to come back to these at some point. To progress the story. Radiant Host Soldier. Pray forgive Shirabat, her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will rejoin your comrades, yes? Do you know the way to the Mehan? Yeah, I know Ratatan like the back of my hand now. Glad to hear it. You're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant hosts, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Ratatan in our time of need. We shall endeavour to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honour Ahawan's legacy and serve Master Vricha well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. I should hope not. Okay, let's, The Doman delegate is seeking able-bodied adventurers on behalf of Lord Hian. Be my eyes to see me, Master Erendil. Oh, thank the Kami. Lord Hian has requested assistance in the resolution of a most urgent matter. The hunt for a foul beast believed to be a blasphemy. Though we have made great strides in ensuring the safety of our people, we fear even our finest shinobi will be no match for this enemy, for it commands the skies of Dorma. But as your talent for striking down foes at a distance is beyond compare, I can think of no better to aid us in overcoming this adversary. It would be my pleasure. Kami be praised. I shall inform Lady Yugiri that she may receive you at the Doman Enclave. Safe travels, Master Erendil. I'll go to the Doman Enclave after I've finished the MSQ for the night. I need to go to... Yeah, and I just need to unlock the airship landing, and then that is the last place. And airship landing is here. I can grab that later on. It's not like it's a major one for me at the moment. Until I want to start traveling places. Speak with Milil. Milil. Welcome. When the Satrap asked us to entertain a party of honoured guests, I was wondering who it might be. It's a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kazao from your friend Grahatia, and said there was nothing that could be done, so I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Merid's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Finest local spirits. As you wish. Pray join your friends, and I will bring you your drink. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want of you, pray tell? Our allies have sent military delegates? That's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
Yes.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
Ooh, that's a good point. Afternoon. So you see, that's how I signed us all up for another suicide mission. Yeah, I feel like... Well, hold on. No, normally it's them signing me up for a suicide mission. I think it's only fair that I actually returned a favor this time and signed them up for one.
No one would survive.
Yeah, no one would. Justinian, why the fuck are you sitting all the way over there? Or standing all the way over there? Ooh, is this the spirits? Is that cute? Oh, it's a line.
Order, friend.
Oh, bear me 2 seconds.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Sorry for the wait. No, that's perfectly fine. You don't have to play Final Fantasy XIV to enjoy the story side of it. And it's the same with everything. It's... You constantly get sent off to go kill X, go kill Y, go kill Z. And I think it's only about time that I send these fuckers off to go kill something. On another suicide mission. Rather than them constantly expecting me to do it all.
Where do we go from here?
Well, I'm going to Doma. But I do know that the guy from Sharlayan, the Grifter, I think it was called. He is... He saw something similar in Ishgard. So...
If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control.
Well, first of all, we need to keep everyone calm.
Is there something? Anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
I feel Hydaelyn is keeping quiet for a reason. Elpis. Okay. Elpis. We would do well to remember the name.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
Perhaps...
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
You sure about that?
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
You're not on about Elidibus, are you?
Elidibus. I see
Really?
him in the White Horus site of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Yeah, it would actually be an opportunity to look in on Reen and the others. That's the plan, at least.
That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said,
I hope.
The odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
I hope it doesn't come to it.
We have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation.
Why do I feel like there's so many death flags going up now?
So much left for you to see. Where beginning ends and end begins.
Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? Mine is. I can't say the rest for anyone else. Except for Alphino. In that case, it's time we each attend to our own tasks. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Okay, so I think this is the start of the level 86 quests, yeah. On hire. Can I change my, Richard's Valiant? I'm going to stick with Dungeon Raider for now. Okay, so this is going to start giving me, take this, Evandil, my spirit vessel. Oh, I forgot we had this. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower's systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elizabeth's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for the access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch over the Ascensa gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. Oh, somebody just... Okay, let's just go over here. Norvrant. I should actually probably go and pick up the ether currents and that to start flying in those areas as well. But I'll do that after I finish the MSQ. Once I finish the MSQ, I will start focusing on completion of all the Aether Current quests and everything like that. Well, at least the sky here is normal. There's actually a sprout over here, okay. I thought you lost the sprout thing once you get to Shadowbringers, or have they changed that now where sprouts... You don't lose your sprout icon until after you've beat Shadowbringers. Oh look, I can actually ride past this now without it going after me. Ha, you can't get me. Once I reach like 90, I should be able to just farm shit. Speak with Lena. Apparently she should be here. Where is she? Oh, she's up here. Okay, let's speak to Lena. I wonder if they got the same voice actors back. Okay, maybe not. Well, she seems happy with our return. I do want that salute, though. Have you been well? You and the others? No shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. And things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. I wouldn't say enjoying himself, but he said this to you. These exact words. Whilst not that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Okay, so he is happy. Thank you, though, for taking care of him. Chance, I didn't pay attention to what anything Graha said, so... when next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile a request though it is. Yeah, he ain't gonna listen to me. He never listens to me. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to pull new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most have in mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, where representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our Lord. No one could. I mean, you could do... Yeah, I could do that. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? So the final day is affecting the first as well. No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Oh. So Reen at least knows something is going on. Reen has been dedicating herself to the restoration of the empty, you see. Though it will take many long years, the goal seems to have given her a newfound sense of purpose and fulfillment. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn. Especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubles her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? Something's going on. You wish to enter the umbilicus. I still don't like the name of that. Very well, I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity. Shall we say I will be along as soon as... shall we say? I will be along as soon as I can. So we're at least going to meet Reen. Reen again. Okay, back to the city and then off to the Cabinet of Curiosity. Where we kickstarted the war with Yulmore. Well, not so much kickstarted, but kickstarted the attack on Yulmore. We're going to the exact same position. Cabinet of Curiosity. Let's go. And wait here. The following events cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Let's wait for Lena. Oh, okay, so this is an unskippable cutscene. At least I had the ability to pause it at any point, though. Oh, is it one of these cutscenes where we have to start talking to people? Did my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Erendil? Oh, Numo. Look. It is you. How glad I am to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us. Now at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's Return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, which yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavours. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. Okay. There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you would indulge me just one for now. Okay. In your quest to restore the Knight, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Hades, who bore the burden of his people. I would say Hades. Ah yes, Hades, he who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the Knight, your battle in the depths of the Tempest, the stuff of epics. Yet compelling as it is, I worry that mere words wouldn't do justice to that fateful confrontation. Not that we would think to omit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least, we will impress upon readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey. I know you'd love to talk his ear off, Moen, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course, and afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treaties. Till next time then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself again and again till his ears fall off. If that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Yeah, Graha's not going to listen, even if I did do that. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? What? Oh, hello. Afternoon. If you go into battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Riki. You'd only give him a stomachache. We come to see Moen to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. While I know that I want to be a mage, Arkhill isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Moen. He knows about lots of things. He isn't here. No, he literally just left for Yulmore. Why don't you have the Warrior Darkness choose for you? We're fighting and hunting both the bow. I'm a bard, so the bow is kind of like my thing. Yeah. I mean, I'm not surprised it's popular, to be fair, because, I mean, I fought her, so. Thanks for having me decide Warrior Darkness. I'll start with that style, and maybe try something else later on. Yeah, you can always switch into a different role if you want to. When I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. About that. That's if we're even still here by the next expansion. Such fun he's been having, basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does he spare thought for me? Of course. Oh, no. I waited and waited and waited, but he won't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and... Oh, no. You know what, Faye all, I don't have time for this today. I know an important task to attend to, but unlike some, I know what my priorities should be. And since when did my sapling become a twisted old tree that says such unkind things? But disappointed as I am, I'll overlook it this once. I know you have a lot on your mind right now. Yes, we're trying to stop the final days. So my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How the hell do you know this? Since we are, spying in you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fae folk is bound to that of the star. Whether it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain, by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but here are the ones you are waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's end. Hopefully nothing involving pixies. Here's Reen. There we go. Finally, somebody who's sane. Apologies for the delay. And good to see you too, Reen. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Which I assume I need to go to in a sec. Okay, let's see what Reen has to say. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered. As if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. So as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Indio, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. Are you sure you're ready for this? I mean, your world might be destroyed and we can't come to save you. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amaro has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first, so don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, Maybe assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. As long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. I mean, that's all well and good if you... But considering how we know these creatures spawn, it's not really going to help you. What do I have here? KT-Thulhu. Not like I need that. Okay, so go here to recommended gear. And let me open up my HUD 1. Hope upon a flower. You headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting on my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now. But we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. All these people. Except for this guy. But that guy is most definitely, from what I can see... Oh no, he's a level 82. Why is he wearing that outfit? And why am I running to where I need to go? Oh, well, it's too late now. I'm just going to run the rest of the way. So we finally have to go speak to Elidibus then. I mean, when he said not quite dead, but not alive either, the moment he said that, it clicked it was Elidibus, but I was hoping it wouldn't be. Like, Elidibus has suffered enough. Like, why are we dragging him back into all this again? Welcome back. The captain has told me all. Get the word and I will show you to the ocular. Yes, take me to the ocular, please. Let's go speak to Elidibus. Is Elidibus in the mirror? I'm sorry, what? Reflections of our past. So yeah, obviously there's the sundered world. Ah, so Elidibus is in there.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
Speak to Elidibus?
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Safecoast Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
Please still be there.
Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
Projecting. Oh, is this going to be similar to the image of Zodiac we saw projected up to the surface of the moon?
My home. My friends. No more than a dream.
You. Why have you awakened me?
Because we need to talk, Elidibus.
I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Will do. Why is he so small now? I thought the ancients were supposed to be giant.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star.
Oh, don't do this to me, man.
The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
I feel sorry for Elidibus, man.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate.
To be fair, that is your guys' fault.
Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
As Zem.
I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart.
Are we who made that
memories
promise
remain clouded,
to?
I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
We're going back in time?
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
That's easy, Elizabeth.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Oh.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back.
That's easy, Elizabeth.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
So very reminiscent to the beginning of Shadowbringers. Oh. Will at least make us as tall as... Oh, okay. We're a ghost. Aetheryte-like device. The device is reminiscent of an Aetheryte. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. The man stands dutifully by the Aetheryte-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elizabeth warned, it appears your form is intangible. Well, at least they look human now. This is the right place, yes? Populayon? Populayon. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing. And it seems neither does she. Maybe these people over here? No. Maybe out here? No. Okay. Only other person I can see is this guy. Yeah, Black Robe Man. Is this Fandaniel? The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and the recreated Amaro. It would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate widely and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. And I can't sprint. That's the problem. You suspect the door leads outside, but how to open it? I mean, it's like 10 fucking times bigger than I am than a normal door.
And here we are, Elpis.
Oh.
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now.
Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who
you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
So this is Hades then. Hades and Hermes.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
I mean, it's made by the same people that made Kingdom Hearts, so... Okay, Emmett Salk definitely knows we're here.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Okay, they definitely know we're here.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
Emmett, you aren't a good liar.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So
Oi,
let's
I'm
leave
right
it be.
here.
Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
Come on, Hades. Give us some ether.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Huh. So can I now attune to the etherite?
You may open your eyes.
Hey, I'm finally tangible.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Oh, that's Hythlodaeus.
Sulking
Okay.
beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend? fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words.
Yeah, I'm slightly concerned at how I can do that.
The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
How best to explain this?
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
Seek a man named Hermes.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
I will slap you, Emmett.
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
Oh. Okay, then.
This presence.
Oh, no. Heidelin, stay back.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Axolotls? Did they really spend their time making axolotls?
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
I've kicked your ass once, Emmett. I'll kick it again. Those are some fat-ass axolotls. I won't lie. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire. Be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of the process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Hyphiladeus is looking you up and down. And I'm apparently going to get a new outfit. Or something. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he'll be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Tired as you are, however, you sound it's a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errands, so... You know how to make a robe. The basic concept will do. No, in that case, Emmett Selk. No, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of ether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the road, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. I stand out. And yet, fucking Lucian Prince here doesn't. Oh, so there are aetherites, okay. And there are enemies, okay. At least the butterflies aren't going to attack me like they do in... No means no, just be grateful I'm even willing to wait. Yes, these creatures should suffice. What, are you going to make me kill them? Nephilic robe. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 Petalidae. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the robe is tied, and open intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you will need to weaken the Petalidae first. Okay. Let's just keep doing that so it... Okay, so I can't just do it the way I normally would. Oh, okay. So, don't kill it. That's good to know. Well, at least I can give myself... oh, shit. Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay, is it enough for me to be able to... Damn it! How am I supposed to capture these? Okay, let's just get rid of him so I can heal up. And then you... Okay, maybe not. Actually, yeah, you know what? Let's, this is like one of the creatures that we've been fighting for the end of days. Will you just die already? Okay. So get the dot going. Try to avoid hitting it with an AoE. Okay, so I think... Okay, there we go. Hit it with this. And then... Grab it. There we go. Deliver these to Hyphlodeus. You caught the Petulidae. Come. Come, let's show us. Blah, blah. Yes, these fine fellows should do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we try not to stand out. Try it on for size. Won't someone be angry at us for using those creatures? Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off, and besides, we can always make more Petalidae. They need only... oh, I forgot that one. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Okay. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. True. Fair point, but at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. It's true. Should do. MSQ speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're familiar. The question is, whose? Ah, of course, Azem's. If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behaviour. Exploiting our associate's absence? Yes. The lack of his presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let's continue with our errand. Okay, I want to meet Hermes. So I got Sophis. Oh, okay. So do I have to wear the Sophist stuff? If you're ready, let us continue along the path of Anagnosis. The place serves as an observation hub, and residents both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Okay, and quickly meet up with... At least the butterflies here aren't... Oh, sorry, Petulidae. I was wondering what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself. I guess I should probably... Hold on, cast Glamour. Display gear. So yeah, it doesn't matter what I decide. I'm not going to be able to see like the top part at least. So I can cast Glamour. Do I get any gloves? No. No, I do not. Yes, can I help you? We speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Rana, by your mask, I assume you are one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Seeing you and us is something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The Chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hyphlodeus. While I never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by using his ether? That I could. As you know, Emmett Salk and I can discern the colour of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly, and from great distances. With skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We had to perform an assessment after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This isn't much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cows up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense. But I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance. But I think you are I thank you for humouring me. Come, let us find our man. Well, first things first. Before I do anything, I need to go and attune the Aetherites. Once I got the Aetherite, oh, there's a frog. Okay, so they said by one of the pools. And I do remember... Yeah, here we are. Hermes.
Ah, you are...
Long story.
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait.
Who the hell is this?
Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
What the hell is she? Like, what the hell?
It's Ladeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
Oh.
You are of the convocation. Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
That's a omen.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early.
She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
Okay.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amystoma is missing.
Oh, okay, so they're called ambystoma.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
Hey.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The ambystomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
I'll help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up?
Oh, is he going to try and play a prank on Hermes?
If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Oh, avoid the bird. Screw you, buddy. So he's in a tree, right? Oh. Since there's a Mateon have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an ambystoma. Yet though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite a predicament. Ambystoma, Hermes saw it high up in the tree. He planned to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Do you need a hand? No, I'm fine. If a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Ooh, that's gotta hurt. Hermes, are you alright? I hope he's alright. Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Mateon. Both you and, Erendil? Erendil Sinylon. you're called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You're able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Truly, what a relief. I must thank MSQ and Hyphladeus when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way. Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you enjoy your time here. Ironwood. Okay. Ironwood chest gear. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagnoristus. We sprint to avoid enemies, and we should be good. Hermes and Hyphladeus, and that should all be here. Adventurous Ambistormer. Apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Ambistormers are safe and well. I'll presently send them back to their space. If you go on ahead to the main building, upon entering, you'll see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. Speak with MSQ. I did, yeah, okay, good. MSQ. I have a feeling this isn't going to be voiced.
Appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Oh, I'm happy to tell you where I come from.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
Go ahead, I've already kicked your ass once. I have important things to say to him as well.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
Oh, no. You do things on my terms, MSQ.
I do not object to his attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then.
That's a good boy, Emmett.
Behave
Sit down.
yourself. Do you hear?
Yes, whatever, Emmett.
So, it's finally happened then.
So is it the final days?
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
Okay.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure.
What does that mean?
And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
I mean, given what I know of the conversation so far.
For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today.
Okay.
To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just... I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean... What? Perhaps we can go for a walk. Fuck you, Emmett. Henry's gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes. Oh. Teach you. I can teach you. You can take turns. I'll tell you something, then you tell me something. Sure, why not? Then it's settled. Where to start? Ah yes, let's talk to Memon. He should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining, but Memon is. So I'll have him explain instead. Ah, the Aetheryte. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. Okay. Memnon. And what have we here? They look like a person. You have the ears of a beast. I assume you're familiar like Mateon. Is there something you need? Zandil, could you teach him about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is he? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to him. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is concluded here in Elpis. Every calendar is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good. Do you hear? Got a turn. Now I get a turn. Where did you come from? From a place facing a great threat. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Okay. Oh, it's a shoe bill. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. The bird is just it's literally just there. I can't read it, or maybe there's nothing to read. Nah, I already know who it is. It's fucking MSQ. He's spying on us. Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Greetings, can you hear me? It's my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind, rather you are converting your emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, but allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other non-verbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible. But everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbour an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? I mean, that's like breaking the fourth wall right there. I'm not going to say fighting. So I'm not sure what that means. Hermes says let's play, but then goes for a walk. Or looks at creations. It's fun, but no different from work. I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Yunafe. Wenfei next. She's usually in a small building, one on the west row. Yeah, that's MSQ. He's just spying on us. He does this all the time. He did it on the first. He's doing it now. Okay, I'm confused. Apparently, I'm here? Oh, okay. Oh, Wenfei. Well, if it isn't Mateon. I see you brought a friend today. Business Wenfei. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Erendil. Oh, candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them. But you know you can't eat Mateon. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. So, Erendil, I want to show you my favourite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Well, that's what you like? Yes, yes, I can feel it. It's your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Owendiel. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Well, he has finished, so that's good. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Mateon good. And he wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught him about this place, about my power, about your favourite food. I'm not sure if the last one will be of any use. I really appreciate you keeping Mateon happy. Company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmet Salkin Hyphlodeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that he is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet as proper lion. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy his presence brings Mateon, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbours malicious intent. Owendiel is kind, really, truly. He taught me as much as I taught him. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. How does my bow look? Pixely. Hold on. Why are my shadows looking like that? Normally my shadows look all right, but right now they just decided, nope. Okay, that's somewhat better. Let's speak to Hermes. Composure regained, Hermes is ready to return to its duties. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we should return to the spot where we found our wayward ambystoma. Can't even speak today. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. So I have a feeling the 12 are actually members of the convocation. Cast Glamour. Sophist. I won't lie. This bow just looks so much better. At least in my personal opinion. It just looks so much better. Oh, Spriggans. So this is where the axolotls were. And instead you decide to go straight to a tree. This here is a new species of Petulida. Or Petalluda. We recently set loose. This has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period at the end without issue, we should release it onto the world. Tammy, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure it on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Kokine Batulada. Bird of Elpis. I don't know about that name, Chief. You say over there. Lanfine Petulida. So this is a beacon? Ah yes, lightning Numa. Just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws upon the Numa here to replenish their ether. It appears Mateon is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Numa? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Use the lightning converger. And then one more. And then speak to Hermes. Perfectly done, Erendil. Look. See how they gather to feed. How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Numa, or an ephemeral lifeform such as the Petulida, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Is Mateon a living being? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, which is ultimately forced to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hyphlodeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note. And we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next we'll head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Are we going to actually bring Mateon back with us? Or resurrect her, perhaps? Considering, from what it looks like, she's key to bringing hope. Oh, it's a Gubu.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
That's a Gubu.
So, how are we coming along?
Oh, there's the flower.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Entelekis.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Ah. So it is true then.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than Ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the Ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities.
Oh.
'Tis
So
not,
Dynamis
however,
is like
gently flowing stream,
dark matter.
unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelecchies?
No. You know what? Every chance I get to sass Emmett Selk, I'm gonna do it.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
Bring it.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear, I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Ah, okay. It's a bit weird only getting like 488,000 XP per quest, considering during Shadowbringers I was walking out at like 2.5 million, sometimes 3 million per quest. Ironwood leg coffer. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join the convocation? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Salk was chosen for the convocation? Should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. It's forgotten we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Well, ow. Just fucking punched my microphone. I'm going to quickly nip out for a smoke. And then when we come back, we will continue the MSQ. And fingers crossed, hopefully be able to get through to level 87 stuff, which means we only have 3 levels left to finish Endwalker, which I should be able to do in a single stream. Which will probably be next Tuesday. I know I said I was going to be shifting it over to YouTube. But considering we're so close to the end now, it kind of seems pointless. But they will be all going up on YouTube. So actually, I'm going to quickly do something. And then I'm going to nip out for a smoke. And then I will be back in about 3 minutes. So, be right back. And we're back. So, when we last left off, we were just starting this quest of Hermes. My apologies for the wait. I've inspected the Ampleos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released unto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Carabdis. That is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Actually, I don't know why I'm sprinting. I have a mount. I can go by bike. As long as I'm not being... Oh. They look like dragons. Although it looks like Leviathan. It looks like Leviathan. Yeah, it is kind of foreboding. I understand there's a problem with one of the Charybdis. Oh. And I missed what he said. Because I was trying to hit the wrong... I was trying to hit the okay and I accidentally hit the wrong thing. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance the affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. These specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but the problem arose in subsequent generations. The third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly, no matter what we try. We can't get it to rise even in the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable. Flawed. With your permission, we will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such lengths. You don't know, but of course not. Transformation is an art which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Shameful. I understand you make a habit of this. Nothing of the sort, it's just that, when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Selk, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? I believe so? I mean, that's the way it sounds. Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. Yeah, it looks like you can't transform into something smaller than what your self, like what your original self is. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. To be fair, we've never heard of being able to transform before, so... This is new for us. Hey, Philadeus. MSQ is out of sight. Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have MSQ train the Charybdis. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be... As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Nandil, I want you to go to MSQ, tell him that you have a favour to ask. He'll be disinclined to cooperate at first, but he mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go, and good luck. I have a favour to ask, to indicate at MSQ that you have a request. Okay. Let's jump into my car. What is this? Okay, that's a new one. I've never seen that before. So those must be creatures that have never passed the phase to be able to be brought about. So it said with it in say. Oh, and looking at MSQ. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. Yeah. I don't know what Hyphlodeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hyphlodeus is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary MSQ. To plead with MSQ. Okay. Please... I hate having to beseech MSQ, but I guess we have to.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
You don't have a choice.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent MSQ. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
My lips are sealed.
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, MSQ. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last. I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Yeah, I'm down to see this.
You were wondering why MSQ joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether.
Oh,
but
okay.
I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? MSQ has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree.
You shouldn't be too hard on yourself, though.
If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand.
Yeah, exactly. Beta testers.
Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault.
That's not the MSQ I know.
He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend.
A Zen?
A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate MSQ to no end, but much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern.
It's a Zem, isn't it?
When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes,
they return to the star.
So too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
I mean, because we are Zem.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to MSQ? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
was hoping we could actually tell him that we are a Zem. Or rather... 7/13 of a Zem. Well, 8/13 of a Zem. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Salk notices you and begins to descend into Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Erendil and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we had to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion, if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. If I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way, we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare them no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. It's Leviathan. Hermes. I'm fine, don't worry. I'm sure you are. That doesn't really help matters. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Anagnosis for now. Speak with Emmett Salk. Let's call upon Arion. Is there a way to get up over here? Yeah, there is. Okay, good. Right. So, where is Hermes? He's here. Speak with Emmett Salk. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help you, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done what's an impediment. With an impediment to our business. Sure you did, Emmett. Sure you did. Scarlet Mako, long kill of... it's not really going to make any difference. Considering we're wearing a robe, so... something seems to be weighing on Hermes' mind. Tell me, Erendil, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Well, the one that seems most promising is Dynamis, because we know the final days is being caused by, from early on in the stream, we know it's being caused by hope and despair. And Akasha is kind of what is being the main cause, and considering these guys call Akasha Dynamis, it's the only thing I can think of that can really be used. Dynamis, you say? Just as such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Well, we're trying to avert the final days, so yeah, it's paramount that we figure out what Dynamis actually is. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? How do you pronounce that? The Lycaon? Lycaon? I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation, than it set upon the nearby Archaeoptes, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I just fed them myself. The creatures were keeping to a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycaons that is to blame. Their innate viciousness. Lycaon. Okay. Temperament aside, it is an astounding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubts that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. DARS will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? So the way that we came from. To the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doris is still there, however. Oh. Something's about to go down. From the Greek king Lycaon, who served a feast of human meat to Zeus and was turned into a werewolf. I'd assume anyway. Ah, fair enough. Oh dear. Are we going to have to go and defeat this monster? Smarter work than I would observe. We follow. Hey, Amit Sauk is actually warming up to us again. I still don't like you, though. I still don't like Amit Sauk. Actually, hold on. I'm going to go on the Cruise Chaser. Even though I need to unlock flying in this area, but we'll get around to it. Oh god, the clipping. The fact that it's clipping is hilarious in itself, to be fair. Right, I should be able to just go through here and cut down. So the 12 Wonders. It said go to the 12 Wonders and then turn left. Huh. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. Lycaon was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Dars must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emmett Sauk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycaon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. Oh, go on ahead. Please follow me. Please follow with Erendil. Come on, come on. It's down the path and over the bridge. Okay, so it's not on a company quest. Okay. Fenrir, you just, even though I know you're not faster, you just feel faster. Okay, where is this bridge? It's there. Looks like they got a town up here as well. And do we get a chance to meet Vanat? Or Vanar, sorry. Okay, so there it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doris. Let's look for Doris too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Matern is accompanying you. Okay, you don't need to keep telling me every single time exactly what I need to do in these accompany quests, Square Enix. I know what I'm doing. Oh, look, it's the Pegasus. Let me just attune to this Aetheryte. Dark-haired man. It's only really giving me the option that I can see to speak to the dark-haired man. Let's see if he actually knows anything. Once I get back and record today's results, I should finally be able to put that report to bed. Oh, look, it's Basil. Oh, okay, so we just need to look for somebody who has long blonde hair. Doris, that's Doris. Well, no, if it isn't Mateon. Mateon. What brings you here? I was just saying that Amaratine looks like you, Basil. Well, no, if it isn't Mateon, what brings you here? Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help search for Doris. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lycaons, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the field in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Thesis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need to concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that a Lycaon slaughtered Ocuptes. As the observer in charge, you're of the opinion that they are not fit to be released. I am. The abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Like Lycaones would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behaviour was unchanged. Kairos. A memory reconfiguration system. The Chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories, that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Pashtero may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is as intrusive act as I deeply abhor, but it's still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture. Making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat unto the world. Except you do. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be, next to all creation, it is all the Lycaones have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend a discussion that MSQ may better carry out his duties? By all means. Frey showed him to the meeting room. These dudes should have unmade the Rancor. Thankfully, we've not bumped into a Rancor yet. Oh dear. Mateon does not seem happy. To man, other things are just things. To be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Mateon, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting, I'll stay with Erendil. Left I am to impose, may I leave Mateon in your care again? I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Speak with Mateon and have her accompany you. Can you help me with something, Erendil? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most. Of all the creations in Elpis, most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one. And I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. Mateon is now accompanying you. Keep her at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. Blah, blah. Yes, we already know. They have to keep telling us that, like, every 5 bloody minutes. Tree in full bloom. Oh, tree in bloom. Let's take a look. Vibrant purple flowers, bigger than your hand, adorn the tree. Also big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Yeah, but we don't know anything about Hermes, so... A slender tree? Why am I coming over to a tree to look for flowers? A tall slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. The flowers will accompany by Mateon. Flower bed. Let's see. An array of beautiful flowers grows in the bed, their mix of colours forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine though. Let's keep looking. Familiar plants. Sits on a tall, thin stalk. The oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh, a canayon. A flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Erendil, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. At least the butterflies aren't attempting to kill me this time. Should be somewhere around here, I believe. Junction. Okay. So it's on the floor. You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Over there, Endil, something big, huge. Melodrous grass. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the marble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. That's not an Adonis. The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Endil? Would he like it? Probably not the good sort of memory. It's not this one either. Finding a flower is harder than I thought. Sorry, Endil, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. Fields over where? You want me to go to the Griffin? To be fair, they've got a similar sort of name, so to what we're used to on the source. Lush Fields. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. What are you talking about? There's loads of flowers. The shiny thing over there, what could it be? Shiny thing? Something shiny? Oh, it's an Elpis. They kind of look like Edelweiss as well. Oh, Elpis flowers, they're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're Entelechies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes though. For others, they're always white and bright. Truly, the flower was dark in your home. Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion? I dare say I have a few. I mean, given all the shit we've seen. You don't have to say it. I can feel it's something you want to hide. But when you lend it to me, the darkness inside you, I want to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. Dude's seen some shit. Yeah, I have. I mean, considering this is the 5th expansion. Well, 4th expansion. Technically 5th if you count 1.0 as the original base. So, yeah. My guy's been through, like, 5 fucking, like, major storylines in less than a year. Because, yes, all of this takes place over less than a year, well, about a year's time span. No, not 6 impending apocalypses. It was only technically 2 impending apocalypses, but 3 expansions we were mostly fighting wars. And then these 2 expansions, this and Shadowbringers, was basically stopping 2 separate apocalypses. Well, calamity/apocalypses. He's been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone. The others are sad. The others are sad too. Truly, you'll do it? War Apocalypse SSDD. Thank you, Andiel. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to show Hermes, see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Or, you know, you go back and fetch him and I'll turn the flower black for when he gets here. Is Hermes here or is he in here? Where's Hermes? Oh no, I've got to speak to Mateon. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they're finished. Yeah, I mean, we're trying to fight off the apocalypse, like the final days. That is basically what we're doing right now. But fingers crossed, hopefully shouldn't be much longer.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
Yes.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Salk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Will we get a chance to actually meet Mateon back on the source after we finish here?
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
We can at least tell them who we are.
May we talk a moment?
Oh, it's a hedgehog.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt.
Which is natural.
Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is
yes.
the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man.
I'm pretty sure all the people of the source would like to have a word with you about
that
that.
he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not to miss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread.
You just
But now
perfectly
I know
summed up
I'm not
humanity.
alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
So no more brooding, eh?
Indeed. Difficult though it may be, I must endeavor to be strong like you. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right!
Her sisters see something out there, which brings about the final days. You can't get over that. You should wait till you see Elizon. In giraffe neck looking motherfuckers. No, no, no. That is nothing compared to... That's nothing compared to Ellison. Ellison are fucking giraffe necks. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As MSQ and Hyphlodeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycaeus. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doris has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycaeus would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hyphlodeus has pledged to support me in this endeavour. Yes, whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycaeus have served their purpose. Doris has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. You are resolved. Then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off. We return to the main aisle. That was a Lalafell. Same race that I was up until the start of 6.0. Humongous. Wait. These are creatures of the Calamity. Doris, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had bound them with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. You see them, 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. Glass is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You know you'll handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I'll render assistance to MSQ, unneeded though it is. Mateon, you stay here with Doris. Yeah, these look like creatures of the final days. But Hermes. The Lycaeans must be reverted. I would spare you their pain. And mine. This is my burden, not yours. Because if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. Appreciate your help and lament that this is necessary. That is, I quite within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatened, it may flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly, in full view, and draw the Lycaon's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not. By my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. Hermes, why are you just standing there? Oh. And destination. Okay.
Now.
Oh, he's actually got Hermes' staff as well.
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy, but leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
You're gonna ask him at this time.
Another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis
His
no
voice
trouble
actor-
at all. Take as long as you require.
His voice actor fits this Hermes, but I hated him as Van Daniel himself.
And you, my friend.
The one that we
I pray you
killed earlier on.
find that which you seek.
His old voice actor fits better for the crazy,
I expect
maniacal.
we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
They're going to try and figure out who I am now, aren't they? While we wait. The other Lycaons have been taken care of. The incident is resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal. Or ends, as the case may be. See, I think Van Daniel is the one that started and kick-started the final days. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well-deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? You'll find out soon enough. Okay, so we're going to go speak to Yugiri at the Doman Enclave. Unless actually does Hippofo. How much do you grant? So I need 3 million. It's only going to be 183,000. Okay, I'll come back for you in a bit. Speak to Yugiri at the Doman Enclave. I'm pretty sure I already have the Doman Enclave. Yeah, I do. Doman Enclave. Oh, look, it's one of the flying cats. Yeah, I'm in Doma for my class quest. I was just trying to remember if I actually had it. Oh, and of course it's absolutely... This ain't showers. Yugiri. Speak with Yugiri at the Doman Enclave. It's good to see you, Endil. we received word that you of all people had answered our call, I could scarcely believe it. Yet here you are. Lord Hien will be pleased for this reunion. If you would wait here for a moment. Well, well, that the Kami should guide your steps to our door once more, and with such fortuitous timing. Pray forgive me for not affording you a hero's welcome, but time is not on our side. Not long after receiving word of men transforming into hideous beasts in Favner, a similar creature was born of a woman in Isari. After attacking another villager, it took to disguise and fled, though to where we know not. An all too cruel twist of fate, for the one slain was among the prisoners returned to us in that deplorable exchange with Asahi and the Empire, just when they had at last begun to piece their life back together. This blasphemy must be stopped. Alas, our foe is wont to keep to the skies, well beyond the reach of our samurai and shinobi. Thus did we seek the aid of those proficient in ranged combat, able to pluck the beast from the heavens. Okay, that makes sense. Of course, martial prowess alone will not solve our problems. Others have turned into weaker but no less gruesome abominations, as was the case in Favner, and their numbers increased by the day. From what I understand, this phenomenon is not unlike a sickness which spreads by feeding on fear and anxiety, emotions which, of late, can be found in abundance. Slaying the beast means nothing if the people's hearts cannot be put at ease. Oh no. Please don't turn. You have to help. The villagers, they... Sir, please calm yourself and tell us what's happened. Another has been turned in the Mai. My lord, for a blessing, no one was harmed when the beast flew into a rage. But the people are in a panic. I fear what may happen next. It would seem we have even less time than I thought. Worry not. We will see to the beast. As of yet, there is no cure for this affliction, but we will save what lives we can, I promise you. I trust you are ready to join the fray. Yep. When am I never ready to join the fray? It was last seen near the glittering basin. Come, I will show you. The beast was right here, I swear it. I thank you for leading us here, but it is not safe. Please, return to your village. We should split up, if we're to have any chance of finding it. Erendil, would you see to the west? I'll search the north, Yugiri. I leave the east to you. If you find it, remember, these blasphemies are no longer people. They will not hesitate to strike you down, so you mustn't either. Now, let us not waste any more time. Frightened youth. Are you alright? We heard shouting and came as fast as we could. I'm good. It would appear Ernsteel arrived not a moment too soon. Why? Oh wait, is that the sister? Why did you kill my brother? Your brother? Young man, that creature was not your kin, not anymore. Had he not laid it to rest, it would have killed you and countless others. So if your heart cries out for one to blame, let it be me. The beast was slain at my behest, for it was the only way. Murdered him. Oh no. Issa, what are you doing here? Searching for Tombo, they clearly found him first. The monster was his older brother. As you may have guessed, and Tombo gave chase the moment it ran off. I beg you forgive him for his outburst. His brother was all he had left. The father was conscripted by the Empire and was, regrettably, not among those returned to us in the recent exchange of prisoners. The hope they might one day reunited with their only comfort when that Viceroy still ruled. I can only imagine how they felt when she walked into Asari, a shadow of her former self. Sue may have had no memories of the monster she was, but her victims still see her in their dreams. Nevertheless, like many, the brothers prayed your mercy would see their family restored. But then they learned of her death, and of their father's absence. Deprived of hope and of hate all at once, they had nothing. My apologies for rambling. No, this was rather an enlightening tale. I spared the woman who brought him pain, and took the brother who brought him comfort. Aye, I would hate me too. I swear I will set things right for Tombo. For all the people of Doma, please return home, Issei, and be safe. Let us return to the Doman Enclave. This ordeal has given me much to consider. Speak with Hian at the Doman Enclave. Okay. So, shit's really going down. Where do I go to speak to Hian? Over here. I owe you a great debt for your timely assistance, and an apology for I've made you an executioner in young Tombo's eyes. Whether I had been the one he witnessed cut down the beast his brother had become. But we haven't time to dwell on regrets and what should have been. No, we need to take action, and after hearing of Tombo and his brother, I believe I know what must be done. A great many of our brothers and sisters were returned to us in the prisoner exchange, but even so, there are those who yet remain lost to us. Meanwhile, Yotsuyu, who was directly responsible for such of our people's suffering, was never how to account for her crimes. In death, she claimed vengeance for her suffering at the hands of her brother. But it came at the expense of justice for her countless victims. The people of Doma have every right to resent me for failing them and their grief. But what of those who cannot bring themselves to do even that? Who are left alone with their anger and their pain? It may well give way to despair, and then they would share the same fate as Tombo's brother, yes? Which is why we must needs consider who else might share in this anguish, ere we find ourselves beset by more beasts. I'll begin making rounds of the villages to inquire after those whom their neighbours believe are more distressed of late. Very good. I and the other shinobi will continue our search for the blasphemy which set these events in motion. And you, my friend, we will have need of your talents again ere long. Rest assured, we will keep you apprised of our findings. Erendil. We have yet to ascertain the whereabouts of the blasphemy from Isari, but for a blessing, we have received no reports of others that have turned. Lord Hien, for his part, has made a concerted effort to go about the villages and converse with his subjects directly. I suspect his constant presence has served to allay the people's fears. As one might expect, he has ever been dedicated and diligent, but I fear he has been away over long. I thought to go and visit what should have been his last destination, Isari. Might I ask you to accompany me? Sure. Thank you. I am sure there is no cause for concern, but nevertheless, I should be glad to find him quickly. Search for Hien in Isari. Let us take the bomb palanquin. Hopefully it shouldn't be too much longer. Once we hit level 87, I'll probably be calling it a night there, and then we'll continue the final bit of the quests on Tuesday. Vexed Villager. Oh, no. Okay, that's not him. Erendil, Yugiri, my apologies if I gave you cause for concern. Assessing the state of affairs here in Isari has proven difficult. To put it simply, the people, one and all, refuse to speak with me. They simply bow their heads and turn away at my approach. Then blasphemy originated here. I cannot help but wonder if that has aught to do with their silence. Perhaps you could attempt to engage with the people in my stead. Surely I have no cause to deny the two of you. I should hope not. Nevertheless, I will don a disguise, lest I draw undue attention. Come on, Erendil. Let us see what we can discover. Thank you, both of you. Okay. Anxious boy, is this a new one? No, okay, that's going back to Stormblood. I'll come back and deal with that later. Burly Villager. I owe a great debt to Lord Hien. If not for him, I would still be fighting under the Imperial standard. But the village suffered dearly under the occupation. What's more, our Lord failed to punish the Viceroy for her crimes, and failed to reunite many with their loved ones. I understand why some would think poorly of him, even if I do not. Kame-fearing villager. A blasphemy, you were mistaken, my friend. Our village was visited not by a monster, but a kami. Izanami. Where Lord Heian is cold and callous, she offers us boundless compassion and love. You're insane. Concerned villager. Aye, that's right. The blasphemy was born of a young woman here in Isari. Tragic, really. Every day she prayed for the safe return of her husband, but it was not to be. But to be honest, I fear the loss drove her poor stepmother mad. Isai has ever been a devout believer in the kami and their blessings, but she's somehow convinced herself that Minato has become one. The delusions of a grieving parent, obviously, but an alarming number of people have come to share in her belief. Heresy is what it is. I see. Little wonder they would refuse to confide in me. The belief held by some that this blasphemy is a kami, however, is quite concerning. Izanami presides over life and death. She gave birth to the nation of Doma, and ushers souls of the departed unto the land of the dead. I trust you understand what it would mean to deny them a source of hope in such dark times, even one such as this. The villagers also claim that this Kisei can speak with the dead. In fact, she will be holding a gathering to demonstrate her powers ere long. The perfect opportunity to gauge the extent of her fanaticism. Not for me, of course. My presence would draw undue attention. Might I ask you both to attend in my stead? The followers will be gathering in the tavern. Come. Is this a voice cutscene? O spirits of Isari, I beseech you, lend me your voice and let your presence be known. Cross the veil and be among us once more. Akitsu. Father? Still tending the nets, like I taught you. Yes, Father, every day. Thanks to you, we never want for fish. Our bellies are never empty. I am proud to be your son. I was always too embarrassed to tell you before, but... And I am proud to have been your father. May you be ever blessed by the sea's bounty. Something isn't right here. He is in terrible pain, my child. Those who have cheated death's design yet to live, it has disrupted the natural order, and the spirits suffer for it. What must we do to ease their pain? Fear not, Izanami shall put all to rights. She will claim the souls not long for this world, and deliver them unto the hereafter. When her work is finished, your father's spirit and all the others will find peace. Can you find my father? Can you help me speak with him? Can you commune with my husband? What about my family? Help me, Kasai, please. She's a quack. She's a crook. So, is Kasai's ability all that she claims? No. A young man spoke with his dearly departed father through her. I find that rather hard to believe. Even so, those in attendance appear quite convinced, my lord. I suspect a great many of the villagers I've spoken with recently are as well. Everywhere I went, the people were in so much pain, and there was nothing I could do or say to give them solace. Yet for all their anguish, there has not been a single report of villagers turning since the incident with Tombo's brother. This can only mean word of Kasei and her abilities to speak with the deceased has spread. Your belief we can commune with our loved ones in death is a comfort far beyond my power to provide. Though I fail to see how the people would abide the Kami claiming innocent lives to restore order. She comes. It's an army. The blasphemy? Here? Where is this blasphemy? Where's this monster? Lord Ian, the Kami, she appeared as if out from nowhere. In the next instant, this poor man was... So we were too late. Wasn't he one of the villagers returned in the prisoner exchange? You recognize him then? Curious that he and the blasphemy's first victim were former conscripts. What could the fiend be after? I wonder. It does not become my lord to speak ill of the Kami. I understand you have come to investigate the rumours of a monster born in our village. A blasphemy, you called it. But you are sorely mistaken. My stepdaughter, Minato, was chosen to serve as a vessel for Izanami. I witnessed her ascension with my own eyes. Minato, please. I can't. I won't. There's no logic in it. No justice. The Witch of Doma spared, given a second chance, and my husband condemned to die as a conscript. I'll never know what became of him. Lord Hien can't give me even that. When I look at the families he made whole, at their and their happiness, I feel the hole in my heart, the gaping wounds that will never heal, begin to bleed. Only at my beloved's side will I find peace. You mustn't lose faith, Minato. All will be well. Trust in the Kami. In Izanami. I want to believe, but... That was no Kami. Izanami is come to bring peace to the souls of the departed, to restore balance between their world and ours. Surely you would not dare defy the will of the Kami. The balance you speak of has claimed the lives of 2 innocents, but recently returned to us. I will not accept that the Kami would condone such cruelty. No crueler than the sight of Yotsu free and forgiven, while my husband and son fought Garlemald's war. Now dead and forgotten in a foreign land. With all due respect, Lord Hien, it is not your duty to protect Dorma and her people. Sorry, is it not your duty to protect Dorma and her people? How are we to place our faith in the man who places the enemy's safety and well-being above that of his own subjects? Only the Kami are deserving of our adoration, as they have always been. Oh. Okay. Speak with Hien. The village let out loath to ask it of me, but preparations must be made for burials and funeral rites. I can offer that much, at least. You seem distracted during our conversation with Kasai. Is something the matter? The echo, and the blasphemy was indeed born of her stepdaughter. To bear witness to such horror, how her mind must have struggled to comprehend what she saw. And as a woman of faith, perhaps her only surviving family become one with the divine was the only reality with which she could come to terms. I believe I know now what must be done. I but pray her fervour does not drive her to oppose us. Come, let us return to the Enclave. This should get me about 1.4 million XP away. Where am I going? Oh, it's up here. From what you told me of your vision, the nature of Minato's despair, as well as the focus of her ire, is clear. It is plain she was a good-natured and kind-hearted woman, grieving for the loss of her husband. This loss alone may not have been enough to turn her, but my failure to hold Yotsuya to account, together with the sight of other families reunited, compounded the turmoil in her broken heart. A path to despair paved by my good intentions. A truth that will weigh heavy on my conscience into my dying day. Minato was prepared to die in sadness rather than live in hatred. If she could see the beast she has become, she would implore us to stop her. Which is why we must find the others who will return to us in the prisoner exchange before they come to harm. Once their safety is assured, we must hunt down the blasphemy and bring a close to this tragedy. And I believe that is a level 87. Yes, it is. Okay. So, yeah, about 1.4 mil. So I think I will probably end it here for the stream today, because we are currently 1.5 hours overdue for a finish of the stream. I actually went on longer than I thought it was going to go today. So I think we will host. Yeah, how about this? We're going to host the same person that we hosted on my during my charity stream, the 24-hour one. So I'll catch you all in a bit, and hope you all have a good day.